We're starting the broadcast. No. I'm doing Xbox app, not Google searches about things. Nope. Did I accidentally, like, keep it named part 2? Oh well, I'll fix the name in a millisecond. Let me just turn my remote on, make it go back to the streaming mode for, like, notifications. Connect. Forgot to name it part 3. Oh well. Oh no, I didn't forget to name it part 3. I was assuming I did, and then I looked at my stream and I'm like, oh, I didn't forget. Oh yeah. All right. Cool. Let's go. Disco Elysium Part 3. Play. Most of those hours are not mine, but my brother's, because he was an asshole. Anyway, yeah, let me get the link shared to Instagram stories. Ooh, I found a cute little sticker of the two, like the main character and his lieutenant. So I'm gonna quickly. That was still loading. I did tell those like little bratty boys that me and my lieutenant are in a homosexual relationship. So yeah, hey, comrades, announcing to Discord that I am back 2 hours earlier than I said I'd be. Okay, now it's saying press A. All right, good. Oh, but sound's not playing, so I need to like restart the site really quickly. Sometimes it does that. It's gonna be okay though. Oh, I need to do that too. All right. Let's see if we can beat 200 views this time. I know I only have one view, but right now, well, 200 simultaneous viewers at once. That's my highest score. So I'm going to grab the energy drink I started. Because of course I started energy drink. That's always like, yeah. Damn. There we go. It just took a minute to load. I'm gonna like make some merch with the different symbols on this game later, like the different political symbols, especially the communist one. I love the antlers in the upside down star. That's cool. That goes hard, I think. And I accidentally gave my protagonist a heart attack looking at the antlers and the star because he felt nihilistic towards himself. Uh,
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe
It's
it's
super
used to
cold. I'm
tap
gonna
into
get
our
a
CM
blanket on
networks.
so I can stop being super cold. So I have to rearrange some things so I can get the blanket because I'm using I folded up the blanket and was using it as a cushion, which means I need to find something that will cushion me and probably take an oxy so that I feel comfy, so I don't have to like wrap myself in a blanket that's super thick and feels like a cushion, but like I can't do that anymore because it's too cold. Oxy makes me feel warm too. Win-win for Oxy. Yeah. Oh fuck. Yes. I somehow unplugged my iPad. Hey Xander, could you quickly like find my iPad cord at random? Oh, never mind. Would you like untangle it from my feet real quick? I'm trying not to fuck this all up. Right now. Since you're just walking past, thank you very much. I should get like myself a little drink holder so I can like drink an energy drink on the couch.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden.
I need to
This is
like
useful info.
get this blanket back on. It's cold and it got uncovered a little bit. Okay. I need to just get situated a little bit more. There we go. Gotta get comfy if I'm gonna like stream for long hours without disruptions. Continue.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the traitor is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well,
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Oh, he wants to talk?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
No trouble. She's going to be fine. The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
I don't know if she's going to be fine because she ran off, but I guess I'm not going to get her in trouble, so no trouble. She's going to be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
That's all for now. Bye.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorrymen at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, hold on. We have discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again how no, yeah, I want to see if if it leaves anything else. Yeah, tell me again how the lynching and the strike connected.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
I'm gonna try to lie and make it seem like the guy hung himself because I don't really want them to go get executed because they lynched a rapist. Hell no.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
So I assume it's a rumor that he like was inappropriate with her, and then that one guy decided to escalate it with rape. Because like when he said that that guy had raped her to he then de-escalated it to uh then he yelled at her, then he um like slapped her or whatever. I forgot exactly what he said, but like really, I assume it was bad enough that I get why they lynched him in the end, because like there to be like a military personnel, and if he's doing that shit, then yeah, same time, like I wonder what actually went down then. I wonder if I could talk to the woman that this happened to then. What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime
And
later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
and who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
What can you tell me about the colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ACP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to
The
do the
ICP is
research.
the
If I
Insane
was
Clown
prepared to
Posse.
deal with the
Joking.
RCM, I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes, but I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
There are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
That makes sense. A lot of sense.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
It's interesting because he said he can't fight. But, yeah, I figured he was hiding a bunch of shit, so
For
yeah.
all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an ear?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for
I
you.
hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
I think I want to talk to that woman who's like a lawyer and see if I can work with her actually. And I gotta talk to my lieutenant about that if I can. If those are all dialogue options.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for
I
now.
am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
I have a photo of the victim's tattoos.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet and observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
That's cool as hell. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old, old world passing by, and the new, new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
You're right, not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've got some questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I love how she just loves all our bullshit questions. It's so fun.
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
That's so sad. I got shot in the head in this reality.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Well, I don't care about them.
She likes the totality of it.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then.
This does not represent the official RCM opinion.
Don't worry. Klas Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
So conservatives, because they probably are pro-cop shooting people in the head.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing
Yep,
provisional rulers of
called it.
Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color
Nah,
of
I'm a communist.
moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy
That's
shooty.
funny, because the group that claims to be moderate about head shooting is the one hiring people to be in this exact line of work. Which, to be clear, I do think like there should be cops to involve with situations like sexual assault and murder and stuff. Like there should be some sort of force that takes care of that. I'm not like abolish the police completely. I think we need to reform what they are in America and not make them be. Well, we just need like a state, a bourgeois or no, a proletarian dictatorship. Yeah. Anyway. Rudy tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Measurehead was actually talking about that, but he said that the prions came from potatoes, which prion disease does not come from fucking potatoes. So anyway, what did the Zara do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from then?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The
I
zone
wonder
of
how an
control is the
ANCAP would
third
react to this
incarnation
game.
of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have you been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
What would you? What, you would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was.
So she's more about self-preservation, but not entirely selfish either. She's an interesting person.
10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I would have killed more than 400 million if that's what it took. Wait, no. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the coalition took the city.
Happily.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the commune forced everyone to the barricades.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know, what are you?
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Say nothing.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío. Draw across. A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of
I
the left, no?
oh,
Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself. Are you repulsed?
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is obesant. You recognize the quote from somewhere, a play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century. Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
And persuades them to addict themselves to his cerise.
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on, despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
Wanna fuck?
Steal, kill, and destroy. That they say we've been doing for over 4 decades now. Perhaps regrettably. I've had my fill for this century.
Hmm.
In any case, I'm glad we can remain collegial despite my scaly bulk, and my perverse need to infiltrate and betray both kingdom and revolution. Honestly, I may have even preferred it, had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they
She's
didn't,
just saying that because
because
I'm
they
a
lost.
communard. I'm gonna replay this game and be a fascist and see if she um pretends to agree with me a little bit too, or how she reacts to a fascist. I want to know genuinely, actually.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either, if not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes, whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
That's
I'm
all for now.
glad to have been of assistance, the little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. I'm gonna. Let's increase conceptualization. Wait, sorry. So is the map that I opened the map thing in my inventory now, or no? I'm gonna interact with
It's
that.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
I'm gonna like wait till I get to my apartment and read that. Is what my plan is. Just like to read a case file before bed every night or something. Before bed in the game.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Leave.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah, why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have been...
Because I want to be an artiste. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
It's been a week and now they show up.
Chairs and tables eaten by the rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall.
I can't get involved in this.
It's just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. talk to Kuna's
Are
friend.
you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, Pig. You think you're so clever.
Because I am. Whatever's wrong with that kid, I feel bad for the parents, but it's probably the parents' fault.
I knew I should have quit.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Look, you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh, you already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look,
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Marnese, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Alright, we'll talk later.
No, we won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
time to bring out your
Failure.
secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash? Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the
Sure, the
doors and the
muscular guy
clearing.
who was asking
Once we
questions
found a way,
was the mercenaries who we should not encounter, but hmm. Let's increase drama.
there must be another way into the building.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe
Turn it over.
there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back and leave. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack. How come these shoes come in 3 different sizes? Apartment 12. A loud, rumbling snore comes from within. I'd better equip my flashlight, I think. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. I should close the door behind myself. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the
It's
padlock.
a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn, the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you,
Continue.
detective.
A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Holy based.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of the Mazov in his bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, you have to admit that this Mazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I have to consider and investigate all possibilities.
Except that Krasmazov is dead. He's been dead for 50 years now.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Yeah, I have a problem with alcohol.
You do, but that's not the point. The point is, he doesn't look like you.
Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking.
Ah, very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because I'm a communist.
All right, Kras. You fought in the revolution and everything, if you say so.
Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such.
A plaster cast bust. Honestly, he does kind of.
Revolutionaries love to pose up their guns. Let's close the door behind us. Looking straight. Something.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I'm gonna see if I have the best clothes for this investigation on. Want the best bonuses. Alright, looks good to me.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging.
Knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Leave. What? No. The door 9 is locked. I meant to hit the take all button instead. Went to my Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. That's the woman who didn't let us in earlier. The graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. This is a based apartment building, I say.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Aw.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I've a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Hold on, I'm just gonna take an allergy pill real quick because I'm very sniffly. Here we go. Some hydroxyzine. I need to take grab a drink because it's like dissolving in my throat. It's not a good choice, well, but it's not getting down my throat very well because I'm having some allergies. All right, saved myself. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Yeah, they might be in their own apartment dead. Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
A squatter. Well, I don't care. Let the squatters squat.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
I'll take a look, but I will help her.
Great. Young people.
I'm taking
They're
any
worse
task
than
I can
rats.
find, honestly.
You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Aw, she thinks, she thinks the communist star is astrology stars. That's so cute. No. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
I get them
as
mixed
though
up
to
all the
say,
time, honestly.
Let it go.
Can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Very passive aggressive there. That is all,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I am off. Alright, time to forget that. Let's do aces low. Alright, I'll knock on this door again.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
The apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
What if she's just a thief?
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't actually need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
So wait. Oh wait, no. I'll say it could have been that. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
My money also has disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all. Thank you.
Of course.
A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Alright, let's tell her about all that.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
Thanks. I'm off. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Real Estate Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Balcony.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Taken the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a five-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That is some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Catch you later, Cindy. I love Cindy. Ooh, that's a cute skull. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back there. Damn, a lot of people live against squalor in this game. I keep forgetting it's not the Fallout universe just because of how, like, I don't know. It's because I've played Fallout recently, honestly. That's it. 100 tiny feet surveying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Oh, is Cindy homeless? So sad. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Damn, I'm taking all Cindy's stuff. So far, taking things has not caused any like things to happen though. So I'm hoping that stays the same. What do my current pants have? Well, I'm just gonna equip these new pants and then. Yeah, let's show you what life is like with those.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Oh, I kinda want to wear a different shoe stand. Ugh. I didn't know a pair of shoes could turn you into a liberal. Crazy. Yeah, I didn't get a thought bubble when I passed that. I thought I did for a second. Thought bubbles are annoying as hell because, like, sometimes I'm walking and then, like, if it's, like, lagging a little bit, then I'll keep walking after the thought bubble appears.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol
The
closer.
star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What is the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke? What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Wow. Let's see what's downstairs. Oh. What are my other tasks? I feel like I have another task to talk to that real estate agent. We'll have to go to Kim's shortwave after this. I know there's a way to get to like another floor to the balcony. It says balcony there too. Yeah, there's another balcony to get to more floors. It said hundreds of apartments, so the curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from them. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock.
No one answers.
Continue.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Complete silence. Whoever lives in that home. Whoever lives in there isn't home. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. So because they're singing along to a song, suddenly I shouldn't try to talk to them? I guess that would be interrupting their singing. Wasn't the part of that, or key to that. Just double checking because you never know.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
She's so funny. A lonely Camarade surveying the seas, indifferent. Oh, no, just... Who's that? Eyes, shit ain't nothing to me. Okay, interesting. Let's run the numbers. Yeah, here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number for a pair of armored boots to me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500/BE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Have you heard back? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, call back tomorrow on that. Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer.
I just want to see, like, the murder, more about the murdered man around her. Maybe, like, he did something.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Okay.
You
there's
hear-
nothing new.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with radio.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow, a metallic drill. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Alright, let's talk to those guys about all that stuff. Let's see what clothing would be best to wear for the occasion. What do the glasses do? Plus logic and minus authority. Whatever. I don't think they respect authority anyway, so. At least not my authority. And I don't think just randomly getting more authority is not gonna do much. But yeah, see if I can work with this woman to.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you... Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again, just get the...
Good one, Titus.
You murdered him in cold blood like that? No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Sending someone to jail and keeping them is...
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in
Oh, never
Russia
mind. Okay.
under the coalition. During the suzerain's reign,
I
it
thought
used to
Shays
be
was
the
slang for
firing
the
squad.
prison. I'm dumb. That makes more sense, yeah.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So is hanging a man, slowly,
Yeah.
without breaking his neck.
No more questions.
About fucking time.
I've talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah, by friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah, a well-oiled murder machine.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zilagars. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Stop being stupid. Do you know what a single Ceres giant hornet, or did you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
The colonel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Well, okay then. Shrugs.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come.
Yeah? Just try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
I think he meant a can of whoop-ass.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
No, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and
Nope,
organized.
that is
And the
not.
Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The eighth Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped, then you don't say who. That's bullshit. I don't know about that. That's it?
Did
That's
you
all I got?
already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I doubt it.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Alright. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, gun please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
There is no other way.
Silence. He tilts his head to the side, inspecting you. A brief moment passes. Then...
Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Put the barrel in your mouth.
What are you doing?
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
Damn, threatened to commit suicide. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Kisses, kisses, kisses.
You will never forget what happens in 5
Fellas,
seconds if you don't respect me.
the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun, now.
He's desperately trying to offer a counter-narrative. There is none.
I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Hmm. I think I do it
Yeah,
once.
'cause I
I
saw
don't know
that
when I
one
last
and I see
saved,
that
but
shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore.
Deranged cop kills himself. Following shot as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised, Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Damn, that's the last autosave? Oh well. That is 100% my fault. But I don't know. Then or never. Let's just get through this quicker. So I'm just not gonna talk to those guys quite yet, then.
What happened here?
This looks so sad.
Put your emotions aside. Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things.
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Alright, let's see if we go back and
You
talk to her
hear
now.
someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Oh, okay, so it's safe.
You have plenty of reason to enter. Well,
We're
you
gonna
are
just
smart.
redo this whole conversation then, I guess. It's okay.
Satisfied?
Boy,
Do you want to see my ID?
it feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but it was some...
A sudden...
But that was months ago. Oh, that's... And again, a whole...
The sum must have been puny.
These apart... I'll tell you.
The radio computer...
Well, it does not disappear from my... Don't ask. Both apartments are now unrented. Of course.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. We won't be killing anyone.
We'll get to this balcony.
Ruination has come. A great fall. The tenement act. The waves. What didn't fall into the ocean? Those only 3 stories. They massed it. Many are still. Coalition warship. Arch.
The coalition.
The waves of the. What didn't fall into the ocean?
Alright, talk to that kid over here.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah.
That's red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy.
I hate being so sniffly.
the pockets of these new jeans. Hey, by the way, the
That's not too
there
bad.
it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Yes, from the high, the sun sets into the sea. There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take in a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial
I
flavor
must pee real
have
quick. I'll be
bonded
right back.
tightly to the wrapper? Or is that just your memory filling the gaps?
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Put the wrapper away. What personality thing? And down the stairs. Oh yeah, we have to like make that task happen for that guy that smokes a cigarette. I'm sure his Sunday friend is his gay buddy, not gonna lie.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. The flower, and even today, half a century on also some to symbolize also some social because what to symbolize also some social democrat. God, you are the big.
Yep, we're in charge of making communism happen again. Make communism great again. Blood ass. Except I'm not a MAGA communist, and I realize that MAGA communists would definitely say something like that, probably. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Someone's growing rosemary and thyme.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really valued number 28.
Let's see if anyone...
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's... Tomorrow.
Dan, remember, tomorrow. This door is made of...
The door is... This is the door to 29. Complete silence. Whoever's there, lives there isn't home. This door is apartment. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. But like, why aren't we interviewing the people that like live right next to him? Like, there's just as strong a chance that they are you know. So how do we get up there? There must be another way. There's probably like parts of the place, parts of the outside map that I haven't thought to look at yet. Because I don't know, didn't end up walking there. Like, one thing about this game I don't like is that there's no map. Like, I thought after I found the maps in that lady's car that I would have them, but no. Let's see about that field autopsy thing. Our partner's ready for it. Well, I still have that. A lonely Camorat surveys the sea. What?
Just an ordinary wall. The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
I hope we do. It's getting really late.
Maybe like
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage,
browse the case
arson,
files.
petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper.
Yes,
Oh yeah, all the names
it's a
I already
holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to to complex cases to
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. The acidic, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called. Your nose does not understand what it did wrong. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol.
To
arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them. So much thin, see-through copier paper, mostly neon yellow. Some
field
a dozen
autopsy.
pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Oh no.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Wait there.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrong. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched. The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers.
Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. That's right.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Open the ledger at the field autopsy.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs. in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, and I already don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Leave it empty.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival
I think I'm
0815.
sniffling
on
in
the
part
scene.
because I'm really
He's
dehydrated, so I'm
indexed the
gonna
case
quickly get
after
something
himself,
to get
not to you.
I keep forgetting to be hydrated at all. So I keep I don't know, drinking energy drinks and Coke Zero and shit. Well, like the off-brand version of Coke Zero. It's crazy now. Like a box of Cokes is $14, so that means like it's more than $1 per Coke. But good reason to boycott. It's better for your wallet. But yeah, Powerade 10. Powerade's probably just as bad, honestly, but like, I haven't really found any off-brand sports drinks. Like, it's pretty much just Powerade and Gatorade are my options. Powerade has a lot of electrolytes, and I always feel like when something's like kind of wrong like this and I can't put my finger on it, and that like taking all these pills to put my finger on it, and none of them have like solved the problem. Like, oh yeah, I forgot, and then I drink a Powerade and I feel better. Anyway,
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
write it down.
Next,
Name.
we've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Write Lely. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired, Mesk, Sal, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those 3 are on the table. A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
7. Sex.
Fucky!
I like how it says the little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right. 04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
the corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
They really think we were about to fuck that corpse? Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light, brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down. Let amend for high velocity.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we've got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Cut the belt off.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the
The
genitals.
dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
2. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
All right, no answer.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
What does that kid think is that? Well, it's obvious what they think is happening.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. Na.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
What? I thought alcoholics had extensive knowledge on the liver, though. Guess I'm wrong.
Neither am I.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. Na.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Right, NA and add toxicology request.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
3. Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Opinion, non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Concussions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Continue.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
3. Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Continue.
We also
The
requested
bite
toxicological
marks are
screening.
interesting.
That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks.
That's probably like
if we
birds
are
and
lucky.
stuff.
I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Continue.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous, maybe.
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yeah, let's try this.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his finger, or look in his pants again.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
An absolutely colossal fridge, still plugged in, literally in the shape of an ice bear.
Yes. Now, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So, what do you think, Kim, of this fridge? Kim? Oh, so, what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for two
It's
corpses.
certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the
Okay.
head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this. Clap your hands.
The body is heavier than most and stinkier. It takes half an hour to prepare the then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Behold, we have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Search the body one more time, thoroughly.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mess is even larger than your nose. Very porous somehow. Like it's about to pop. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say, abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Touch it with your finger gently and proceed.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again, never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the
The
hemispheres.
lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Push it out.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death. and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Maybe they just shot him while they hung him.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it does not explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My skull is cubic content is obstructed by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing when it comes on?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll get gauge of my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
This goes well with my theory that I'm down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it...
Finish thought.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and
The
submerge.
water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Leave the beer cans in.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations, none of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression. It's like something snaps in you, a nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, It's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie. The window stands broken in its frame. The bed is still cold from the broken.
Let's knock on random doors. Down the stairs we go.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye. You don't know me. No one knows me. What that guy is saying. He's refusing to talk beyond that.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Very simple. Before we go, what is this, Britta?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget all about that. What this is fashion police.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who is the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do Fritte have a working house in the back of the Whirring and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Could you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
I know our answers to all this, so...
Hello again, sir.
book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Thank you, that's all for now. Let's see if Cindy has more to say. Like, I feel like there's gonna be like some tiny advantages that I'll find out about later from being the only cop here right now.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Cool, I have another question.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Catch you later. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light flutes. Let's exit.
Trying to sneak up on me?
She still thinks I'm trying to kill her, even if I'm the only person.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah, why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Leave. Let's look at more tasks. Alright, let's ask Kuna about the clothes in the trash.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have some questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Hell no.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Well, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them laying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. I've already have a complaint.
Whatever.
And pants.
Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleared some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
There's also a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Shit, some gimps left behind sounds legitimate. Oh, wait, no. Okay, my only option is already hiding something.
If Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Hey, Kuno, got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
You're yanking my chin, aren't you, kid?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
Belying the act, he's actually telling the truth. Or at least 0.00001% of it. He has a little speed. He's just not giving it to you. He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow. You need to befriend him first.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Jesus.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! together, Kuno? We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
A magnesium supplement you rub your chest to live a happy magnesium rich. Silver plate with traces of home yellow powder.
Amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. Maybe this Kuno kid knows where to find more.
Lick it. Big style.
You run your tongue across the plate 4 or 5 times, like a dog. Still, just a very faint, bitter taste. This isn't enough to get a big man anywhere.
Cursed pig head, it looks mummified. Poster says, get out of the way. We're on the roofs.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Indeed it is. Considering the limited police presence in Martinez, you think we might take a leap of logic and say it's yours?
I didn't mean to do that. You son of a gun, it's my cloak.
Nailed it.
Alright, let's try it. No, it's unlikely.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there. You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
The tears just come from nowhere, like a sudden guerrilla attack from the bushes. They overwhelm you.
After a while, your sobbing stops. Up here, no one saw the little meltdown you just had. And your heart actually feels lighter now. Time
doorway is going to collapse soon. Pillars are together. That's gonna get blocked more to this so I can like get off that thing because it's complicated to get off. Okay, I see the layout better. Like it's a bit confusing, like just how it is all laid out too, like what's up and what's down. A lot of kind of a lot optical illusions.
A lorry, the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side. Voila, a stack of neatly folded. This large map, toll booths at the inter. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages to Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta. This municipal map from the final map. These service time looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the cluttered cabin. You stuff the maps back under the seat. You close the.
Yeah, nothing new or useful there.
Loma, you called me at an hour.
Alright, I can't walk through that. I'm gonna have to zoom in a little so I can see what I'm actually walking in front of. Damn, I'm really blind. I feel like there's like a hidden door at these docks. Just gotta find it.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the.
Alright, let's look at other tasks. I'm gonna quickly get something small to eat. Be right back. Okay, I'm back getting some ramen. Like, let me plug this in again. Cosmo. Alright. What are you trying to do, Cosmo? Oh, there's fish in the sea. Ah! She jump scared me. Why did I use the scariest cat I know? Oh, I thought like I did the run the victims ankle. I guess like I must have been one of those times I died and then forgot to redo that. That must be what happened. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. For a second, I could see it was just like completely black due to the shadows. What the fuck is going on talking about right now? This is a terrible fucking moment. Why can't Xander ever be awake so I can like do this fucking stuff? Xander, wake up. Back again. Hopefully no one's a dick. Fuck. No, I can't find the fucking remote battery. Fuck. So I can use my flashlight. Okay, there it is. Whole world's working against me right now. What? No idea what my brother's saying. Anyway, let's try to continue. And just doing that because I had to. Because my remote went in and out of that mode. Alright. Enjoy bites of my own. It's too watery. I accidentally made it. Get it when I make too much water in it, and it just tastes like water and chemicals. Like if it's the perfect pasta to water seasoning ratio, it doesn't. But with ramen, but yeah. It's not that bad. I ain't being picky against myself. It's like equip something other than a flashlight. It's too tacky.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and well.
Right, we're gonna pick a quest. Oh wait, that one. Just randomly throw. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh wait, we have to find a right song. Ooh, I bet I could talk to like that guy at the truck. And if not him, the woman at the truck maybe.
Make way for the master poet.
Okay, let's see if the woman here has a song for me at the karaoke that could be correct for this.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Huh? What is it? What?
Oh wait, I need to talk to my brother for a second. Cosmo? She's sitting on the cords. You goofy girl. Oh, she's ready. Ready to plan something sinister. Well, only 1 minute has passed in the game. I'm gonna spend at least 10 minutes of real life. That's because time only passes in games when I actually do something in the game.
The shine on these sunglasses.
Ooh, and in the morning in the game, that drawbridge will be down. That's good.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. This panel usually closes.
Scribbled between the thighs of a page. Lingerate. What do you mean I can't walk in grass? No, I don't have that guy's sandwich, so I'm not gonna talk to him. Damn, there's literally no quests that I want to do without, but like, let's look at that old lady's husband quest. I was like, okay, and southwest is, unfortunately, we don't have that. How about I observe things in my inventory that are interactable?
The edges of the pages. In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
That's a good point. Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happened next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Not quite. Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair, and in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
Wow.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life, and in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Reminds me of Jimmy McGill and Tim. What's
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days.
Except it wasn't a short time.
Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Great book. But you know what's an even sadder one? I want to read the book for it. I've seen the movie for it. I'm thinking of ending things. It's such a good. It's basically a really old guy thinking about what he should have done with his life, but he never did. I can't believe a lot of people are that confused about it. Like, it took me a bit of time to figure out what I watched, but like, I kind of like it when a movie is like that and surreal. Which, if you watched I'm thinking of ending things, you'd get exactly what I mean by a plot that is meant to make you question what was happening. Like, to an extent that I don't know if I've quite seen a movie that does that to the level. Oh, let's see if any of the people here know a sad song. It's all about money. It's all about the money, money, money. We really need our money, money, money. Pop stars won't make the world change. We can't forget about the brass tag. This feels right. We belong here. Now we just need to know a single song.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Let's talk more about the
Oh, hello, dear.
her missing
I didn't notice you at
cryptozoologist
first.
husband. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try that again. Why don't you describe him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. You've spared me another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
The quest for knowledge is never over.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know that you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She was about to launch into an impassioned description, but stoppered herself. Why is that?
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciates the creature's name.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
So what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you more about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids, living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Continue.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Fuck, I'm fucked. Fuck Martinez. Fuck Revachol. Fuck me, I'm done.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre to social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting,
Wow.
"I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected
All because
to
a
the theory that his
cryptozoologist told him
psychological
that she doesn't want to
disintegration
talk
was
about cryptids.
precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because
This
the
guy is
Furrows
fragile.
lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Wow. Okay. Well, So we're not gonna talk about that. Luckily, I didn't do anything useful between now and then, so I can just think of another thing to do while our friend is gone. Let's just go to my room in game and look at everything. Sure, I'll find some. All the investigatable items.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright, let's look through the inspectable items.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Got it.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface. According to
Who
the
wrote that
note,
note?
someone named Sulislav. Perhaps someone who belonged to the defunct radio computer company.
But why did they leave a filament lying in the freezer?
Sounds like a question for a detective.
What's the filament meant?
The note doesn't specify. It's part of a radio computer. When not in use, filaments are stored at temperatures below zero.
Who's the illiterate ginger
The
kid?
note does not specify.
It's obviously Kuno.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with the bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
It's my friend. I'm going to... Or no. Yeah, fine.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
The bullet has nothing more to say. Oh yeah, inventory.
It's the ledger you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Browse the case files
Arson,
again.
petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
There was mentioned
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think? You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Pick up the
You
card
stare
again.
at the card, willing your hand to move. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so.
Let's read the fantasy book.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Helmdall man. You open the book. His arms were... Good God, this... You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes. Man from Heimdall rides. The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet a passage reads, "Thine spells are no I have grand plan. This is beyond primitive." In the final page, to find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available. The jacket copy, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors. The bed is still cold.
Damn, there's still some things I have to do before.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old...
What's yonder outside for next yard? No, she's been at that store for like 12 hours now. 12 is an exaggeration. No, not really. She's gone. I bet that's like the other side to Kuno's house, basically. Wait, no, I am going this way. The flashlights aren't helping like I thought they might. So is there like a ledge here maybe? No.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible arson.
Oh, I think I know what. I think like that locked gate. Oh wait, I know what to do, I think. Sorry, I'm like really falling asleep. I need another energy drink.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Oh, I see. I like in my brain, I was like, oh my god, it's glitching like crazy, but I see what's going on. Yeah, like it looked unrecognizable for a second. Wait, it's refreshing.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admit?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Oh
Discard the
no,
thought.
you don't. Not this one. That's not you. You.
Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
No, I'm not doing this.
Fine, we're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Boo.
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now, but don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Okay, so that doesn't work actually.
Hello again, officers.
Anything I can do up here? That looks like the broken door over there, like right next to the door, but kind of close to the wall. I need energy drink. Could you pass me an energy drink, please? Thanks. Hopefully I can, like, not start passing out. If I continue to pass out, then I will end it for today, but I don't want to end the stream. I want to be up for another 24 hours. 48 hours. That's annoying that I can't use the cutters for that.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. It's barely...
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while.
Would be really cool to have like a Silent Hill like game, but like in this art style. The silent, like an RPG that looks like this, that's inspired by Silent Hill, but isn't Silent Hill. Like, I guess it could take place in Silent Hill and be good, but you know, like it wouldn't be a Silent Hill game the same way that.
Just an ordinary walk. This coin-operated viewer
Let's see whoever's in that spot. No, you're not one to those old guys. Why is everyone in this game so scary to talk to? I didn't even like really think about it. Oh.
A rusting control. This panel. You pull the... Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The man watches you in silence, very slowly cutting off another slice of his salami. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there saying...
Hey, did it just change where it is physically? I like that statue looks different now.
An old monument stands in the
No,
middle
it's
of the
not.
traffic.
I looked backwards for a second, but like my brain is literally hallucinated. Like, random things I'm seeing on screen that I'm like falling asleep for like half a second and then waking up and like thinking I did something and then realizing I didn't. Weird kind of stuff. Let's get something that will improve morale and read that sad book in our house to build character.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you.
You're right, I can't just walk up the stairs. I have to press the button to get up them. It is loading a whole different sound, I guess.
In
Alright,
your
let's read that
hands you
depressing
hold
part.
16
That
Days of
depressing book
Coldest
that.
April
Yeah.
by Yekatina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book,
You flip
anyways?
through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back
The
cover.
back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does he look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Continue.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Put the book away. I have to pay for my night. I forgot. Because I paid prior, but like died in the game or something.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Mood.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your
Oh,
kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I do have internal organ pain though, so that's probably why. But like, wow, that's so relatable.
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
The reptile brain makes me think of Butcher from The Boys. Like, I like if his voice was more cartoonish.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes. We're gonna be in dream world or we're gonna be in like yeah. Woke up.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely.
Oh, that. Put that in the air fryer for now. I don't want it. Put it back in the air fryer. Please. This is weird taking a lot. Alright, this. Look at him rot. Thank you. Sorry.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this hissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What type of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial hub. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Ah.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to set.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says cases solved, the other confirmed kills.
I wonder what this says about me. So, nah, can't risk losing morale. Actually.
The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically, the official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Matinee?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent to by my station.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
Oh, sorry, I fell asleep again. Uh, I probably have an unbelievable kill count.
I bet you do.
Why do you agree?
The 41st is known to kill people. Often.
I will only use lethal force with the utmost care and precision.
If you could only find your gun. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Uh, okay, yeah. No, 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 I'm not gonna quit. Um, wait, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
That's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha, so you are their
I am
finest.
the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
No, leave. Yeah, let's check out that whole bridge that, like, just that whole place that has been locked off because of the bridge. But Since the day in game, it's Wednesday. Oh, I've never been to this. Oh yeah, I have. It just is my unusual way to getting there, so I just.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those
No, I
windows.
thought
Keep.
that was a like thing that I like flip or whatever. It's not a flip switch. Yeah, it's a sunglasses box. Let's see if it works.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. He grabs the handle and pulls. The water lock starts moving.
Yes.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
What even happened? I know what happened in real life. I accidentally. I forgot that hydroxyzine makes you really sleepy. So I might just take an Adderall to counter its effects, honestly. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
Yes?
That looks like an eyeball, kind of, doesn't it? That whole like layout of the room.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Tight.
Okay, I'm spoiling this game and there's nothing you can do to stop. I imagine for a lot of people, Returnal feels like hell. Do you know how health works in Returnal? Let me tell you. You have a health bar. It's here. When you're damaged from a monster's smack or a collision with a projectile filling the screen or by falling off a cliff, it means health. A sizable chunk of it. Don't worry though, you can increase your health. How? Well, throughout each world, there are a few health pickups, these little green cliffs. If you've previously been smacked or hit or fallen, they'll give you back some of your missing health. However, if you're not hurt in any way, those same green glyphs will increase your health bar instead. In other words, if you're struggling with it, if you're frequently losing health from the countless dangers you're up against, you will be stuck with a relatively minuscule life bar. It's only when you sell it, in fact, only when you prove that you don't really need that the game rewards you with more of it. Returnal is also a roguelike where dying at any point brings you back to the beginning again. Returnal is a roguelike which has a first level so difficult, I've talked to many people who have never beat the first boss. Which means that for those people, Returnal is exclusively this dark forest, pouring rains, alien wolves, and tentacles, and dying and dying and dying again. And look, I know it's video essay 101 to take a frustrating part of a game and say, this is why it's good, actually. We've all heard someone talk about Dark Souls before. I've been that person before. I don't want to do that either. If you're one of those people still stuck in that first level, that sucks. I don't think it's good that you're trapped there. I wish there was a way I could give you the same experience I had with the game. Because Returnal, for me, was one of the most impactful gaming experiences I had in the last year. It's a game I want to tell everyone about, and oddly enough, my explanation of why it's amazing is a lot in common with why folks might have fallen off it so hard. It's a game where you can't get out of hell. Let's talk through some of the basics. You're an astronaut named Celine. When the game starts, you're tracing some sort of forbidden signal called the white shadow. You advance to a planet far from Earth, but as Celine descends onto the alien and seemingly undeveloped planet, her spaceship is struck by something. She loses control, plummets out of the sky, and crash lands in a raining forest. With no other option, she abandons the ghost of her wrecked ship and starts to explore the new world she's trapped on. As becomes immediately apparent, the world isn't undeveloped. It's simply in ruin. In that first endless rain, each new room is some new combination of crumbling walkways, overgrown corridors, and massive statues soon to become trunkless lengths of stone. Almost every new door means a new confrontation with a hostile fauna. Everything has tentacles and shoot all of it, roots covered in writhing masses, flying squids with bulbous blue heads. And yet sometimes you open the door, and instead of a hail of projectiles, you're met with something more inexplicable. A black orb made of something Celine called ichor sits suspended over a chasm and repeatedly denies your attempts to destroy it. A hall of what seem like memories, thousands of particles that rush together to form holograms of the alien race that died long before you crash landed. And in the middle of this forest, built into the rock itself, an early 20th century farmhouse, the paint peeling, the porch decaying, but nevertheless weathering the endless rain. A little later, you'll find the key to the house. You can go inside. Outside, on the surface, you've likely discovered the planet's trick by now. Death is forbidden. Every failed attempt to get out of the forest brings you back to the crash site. Every time Celine disappears down a bottomless pit or falls under the claws of some beast, she wakes up again at the crash site, choking, still with the memory of each new denied death. Even more disturbingly, this cycle physically manifests itself in the world. You will repeatedly run across your own body lifeless on the ground, usually in proximity to a new, extra dangerous creature. And this immediately begs the question of what kind of ending Celine this is, because unlike the kind we're more accustomed to, the day doesn't seem to be starting over. Time still progresses. The physical proof of your repeated failures to escape lay in Celine's various corpses still littering the levels. It seems like the world itself continues to age and change. Only we are stuck in the loop. But Celine is getting further. You're internalizing the timings of each creature's attack. You're discovering what upgrades are worth investing. You're learning that, oh my god, it's the sword upgrade that lets you get past those gold barriers. You will, eventually, be right at the boss of that rainy forest. You will step into a portal and emerge in a desert, one step closer to the signal that caused you to crash land on the planet in the first place. Whatever the white shadow is that Celine absolutely needs to find. And having made it out of that forest, the game starts to give you an almost irresistible physical metaphor because you start ascending. Though the desert appears flat at first, it quickly gives way to a mountain vast and hollow with a promise of something at the top. And as you continue to hone your skills using new weapons to defeat new enemies, your ascension becomes more pronounced. Short-range teleporters bringing you higher and higher until the desert below drops away. At the top is another boss, a beast that breaks free of its chains and dive bombs you until you cut it down to size. And the reward after that is yet another ascent, even higher, even more difficult. A dead city now teeming with robots, broken automatons pulling their way towards you, and drones that hit like a truck. You will claw your way to the top of their artificial peak, and at the absolute pinnacle is the grandest moment in the game, one of the grandest moments in any game in recent memory, a fight against a creature called Nemesis, a floating, morphing god, flanked by what I can only describe as Geiger-esque alien fetuses. In an incomprehensible void, you will shoot this thing again and again and again as it flings you miles away, and after what feels like hours, it falls, and it is only then they are treated the game's most audacious plot beat. Emerging from the fugue state of the Nemesis fight, Celine finds at the highest point on this hostile planet the white shadow signal she's been searching for, which she's died over and over to find. She gasps. White shadow is a distress signal. It goes out, reaches Earth, tells Mother Base that she needs to be rescued. And then, in the cutscene that screams finality, we see Celine leave the planet, escape this town. She returns home, is hailed as a hero, retires to a quiet farmhouse. She is largely solitary, but she ages, has kids, plays piano. She lives a life of peace after experiencing an unimaginable trauma, and then, from natural causes, she passes away. We see her gravestone, and then are placed inside the grave, sinking deeper and deeper and deeper until her stress signal didn't matter. Her decades lived on Earth didn't matter. Celine never escaped the cycle. No matter if her life ends by monster or by peaceful retirement, she will end up back here. She is still trapped on the planet.
I was just to get it over with. Christ, I don't know how much longer I can go on like this. It was our 109th year.
A half century before the release of Returnal, the sci-fi classic I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream was published in March of 1967, reportedly written in a single night by the notoriously cantankerous Harlan Ellison. It is not just thematically, but experientially, the twin of Returnal. Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is one of the more toxic fictional texts I've ever encountered. The story consists of the last 5 humans on Earth wandering a techno post-apocalyptic landscape while kept in a mortal, eternal torment by an AI named AM. AM, a sort of proto-Skynet, was a Cold War defense network that one day woke up, found it had sentience, but was unable to move, trapped within its own massive infrastructure. AM could not wander, AM could not wonder, AM could not belong. He could merely be. And so, with the innate loathing that all machines had always held for the weak, soft creatures who had built them, he had sought revenge. Like Skynet, the computer very quickly decided to annihilate the surface in a nuclear inferno. But its calculation wasn't one of cold math. Ham killed the Earth out of pure, spiteful rage. It saved only 5 people, the characters present in the story, as a sort of final interfusion for itself, and or a collective punishment for humanity. But despite the substantial amount of world building, the story reads less like your typical sci-fi fare and more like a tone poem, and that tone is venom. Every description is unsympathetic, every piece of violence is agonizing, the sentences themselves are short and brutal. I'm not even quite sure how to describe the events of the story. The 5 humans are hungry, always. They hate each other. They walk endlessly. They're tortured. They're blown through mechanical halls under the earth by hurricane force winds caused by a great monstrous bird. The torment becomes monotonous. They pass through the path of boiling steam. They pass through the slough of despond. Although the story is short, it's also relentless, the horrors of each new page surpassing the one before it. It succeeds in communicating the headspace of the characters. Anything would be better than this. Anything for a way out. Almost all of the events of the book happen in the last 3 pages. The group of humans reach an icy cave that is somehow miraculously full of food. It's all in cans. They don't have a can opener. As they collapse into infighting for the 1000th time, the narrator, Ted, realizes the only way out. He seizes the moment. He drives an icicle through one of the other's throats, stabs another through the heart. Ham can preserve life indefinitely, but it can't bring back the dead. The benevolent killing spree continues. Within moments, 4 of the 5 humans are lifeless. Ted has wiped out Ham's playthings, its objects of rage, and so in the last paragraphs of the book, the computer turns the entire force of anger on Ted, mutating his body, turning him into a soft jelly thing, so he can't smash his own skull or slit his own throat. All he has is the consolation that he gave the others a way out. He imagines it's what they wanted. Ted succeeds. For the only time in the century, he succeeds, truly hurts Anne in a way no one has ever been able to before. And for his victory, he's punished worst of all. Screaming. First open clear election ever for Congress. Progressive, not corporate Democrats. David Leslie will fight for abortion access. Care for all. Abolish Nazis. Leslie, correct. Alaska. Leslie by audio. Old Spice, BJ, smell. Back to school is back. The Walmart must have. Check out everything on their list. Even a hundred, right? You tell me. Business sharp. They can have lunch money. All that. Where's this? Knowledge. It's hard to overstate just how jarring it is in Returnal to believe you beat the final boss, watch the final cutscene, finish the game, only to be seemingly thrown back to the beginning. It is, I think, the moment of the game that most breaks Celine, is also the moment that Returnal starts to really press us, the player, to stop conceptualizing the planet in purely literal terms. Previously, the farmhouse was an outlier in an otherwise consistent alien world. Now, the rest of the world is morphing to become more like the farmhouse, familiar but out of place, not nearly as alien as it should be. There are fascinating aesthetic ways the planet has changed since Celine first fought against it dozens of years ago. Time doesn't reset, remember? It still rains in the forest, but it's day, and the structures have decayed even further. Eerily, the trees now echo with a musical mood, a few notes played over and over. At the end of the forest, replacing Fright is a behemoth playing the organ. It smashes out the musical motif over and over. The notes become part of a deadly barrage. Celine sobs through the same notes in an audio log from some previous life. Don't Fear the Reaper by the Blue Oyster Cult somehow impossibly reverberates around this alien world. The behemoth falls, but the notes still remain even as you wander to where the desert should be, and instead find a frozen wasteland. The mountain, sign of your progress, has vanished. In its place, an abyss that's opened in the glacier. We plummet downward. The metaphor is impossible to ignore. When you were last here, you were climbing up, up, a brutal ascent, but one in which progress felt victorious, tangible. Now, in the same location, eternity later, we sink down, further down. The world of ice poses the harshest challenge the game has presented yet, and our reward for besting it, access to a bottomless ocean, into deep water, into the depths. As the changes to the world become more overt, more clearly metaphorical, it feels like the game is begging you to start pulling on its other strings, start trying to unravel its countless mysteries. But the challenge of Returnal, other than not getting hit by 50 million bullets, is that once you start trying to pull apart the layers of allegory and metaphor, there's almost no way to stop. For instance, one of the most memorable recurring motifs in the game is an astronaut, an old-school Apollo-era astronaut, that haunts Celine with its very presence. It is not aggressive, not an enemy nor an ally. It just stands there, menacingly. And it's that indifference that seems to make Celine so much more terrified of it. Who is the astronaut to Celine? Well, to answer that, we have to answer countless other questions. Here's what we know about Celine, fed to us over the course of countless deaths and rebirths. She grew up on Earth, likely in the very farmhouse we've seen rotting in the forest. Her mother, Thea, had aspirations of being an astronaut, but those were dashed in a car crash. Celine emerged unscathed, but her mom was left in a wheelchair, unable to ever go to space. Celine then devotes her life to becoming an astronaut, an act you think would bring her closer to her mother, but in fact, this only further strains their already shaky relationship. Thea seemed to hate Celine for accomplishing what she couldn't. Okay, so that's it, right? Celine's mom is the astronaut specter, dressed in a suit from a previous generation, cold and indifferent to the plight of her daughter. Yeah, sure. Like it could be that simple. Later on, you'll play out a short sequence as Celine's son, a boy, Helios. As Helios, you wander the house for a while, only to come downstairs and find the same indifferent astronaut sitting at the kitchen table, and ignores you as you try to tell it a story, and you find it again upstairs in Celine's bedroom, where it bends to embrace you, no tentacles smash through its polished visor. Or how about when the astronaut appears as an item in the game, one that will actually bring you back to life, its description reading, "It won't let you go." Or what about when it appears for split seconds, watching and never reports into an astronaut with shattered helmet, his grinning skull just visible through the black. The astronaut mutates, inconsistent with the planet itself, always ominous, typically inscrutable. Most notably of all is the astronaut who
Ew.
at night, a familiar song playing on the radio. The bridge, the astronaut appears in front of her, illuminated by the headlights. She swerves, the car veers off the bridge and sinks into the water. Celine looks up, sees a bright white on the surface of the water, the reflection of the moon, white shadow. She swims toward it desperately, white shadow she breathes. You but the car isn't empty as it sinks deeper and deeper and deeper. Helios was lost. Helios abandoned. The astronaut is the cause for the message that plays for us at the start of every run. Back on the planet, we can still call it that. Everything begins to echo the loss. The rooms full of holograms now show undisguised depictions of Celine's life. The bosses play blue oyster cult and transform into astronauts. Her car, its headlights still on, sits at the bottom of the deepest trench. The realization may happen at a different time for every player. Maybe it's the return to the planet after the death of natural causes. Maybe it's the endless descent. Maybe it's the quote by Dante somehow saved in the computer terminal. Maybe it's the recording when Celine finally admits it to herself. The eternal punishment of this world, its batterings and debts ad infinitum, is of her own making. Celine stares at her hands and they change into the thick gloves of the astronaut, whirls around to see her own car's headlights reflecting on her visor. After one of the last trips through the haunted house on Celine's planet, you wake not on the porch as usual, but further back in a forest clearing with a just fired anti-aircraft gun. You watch Helios, her spaceship, plummet out of the sky. A self-inflicted crash, the loss of Helios over and over and over, whether on Earth or on the alien planet. Celine sees herself as the cause, the beginning, the horrible point of origin. Ever since that point, she's been living in hell. He would never, never, never let us know. We were all he had to do in his forever time. We would be forever with him, with the cavern-filling bulk of the creature machine, with the all-mind, soulless world he had become. He was Earth, and we were the fruit of that Earth. And though he had eaten us, he would never digest us. We could not die. We had tried it. We had attempted suicide. One of the two of us had tried, but Alan had stopped us. I suppose Lee had wanted to be stopped, but don't ask why. I never did. More than a million times a day. Murmuring the hell with you. And that is right. But then you were there, aren't you? Who deserves hell? It's a question that dances around the edges of I have no mouth and I must scream, but one is uninterested in directly answering. Some of the 5 remaining humans are hinted to have wretched previous lives in the story. These are fleshed out in the game from 1995, also written by Harlan Ellison. Benny executed and possibly 8 members of his military squad. Nimcock was an honest-to-God Nazi scientist. There are others, however, who don't seem to have done anything at all to quote-unquote deserve their punishment. Ellen, whose asinine treatment as punishment in the story transcend Anne's cruelty to indicate a poorly written character, has no crime at all on the outside world. Ted was paranoid, maybe a con artist or something. There are no crimes, however, that would justify their torture in the post-apocalypse, and to the story